I finally got it right. I finally got the timing on that right. Hello and welcome to a more upbeat than usual Super Bunny Hop super sad poverty fight stream. I've gotta lower the volume on this. There we go.
Access Games.
Access Games is going to be at 20%. VLC is at 0. Wait, hang on. Are we capturing? No! Oh my god, I didn't get it right. The screen is black for some reason? Excuse me? Oh boy. Alright, what's the problem now? Why is OBS not capturing the right window? Man, I have no idea anymore. I promise I tested this before going live. Do I need to do a window capture? Oh, I bet I need to give it focus for a second or something like that. There we go. I had to Alt-Tab over to the PS2 emulator. Of all the things that have been, like, hard to get set up, getting the intro to time up with the intro of the PlayStation 2 emulator has been one of the most difficult gaming challenges. My 30-plus year gaming career. What a stupid word. Alright, the human factor. Okay, it looks like we're ripping off Mission Impossible 1 now. This fight scene on the top of a train like they did in Mission Impossible 1. I'm feeling a little better than usual. Fundraising picked up over the weekend, thankfully. And over the weekend, I went out and had some fun. Had a nice bike ride in the sun, and went to a movie theater.
We're
and
finally going to nail Enigma.
Hang on.
Where the train is headed. We can intercept it and stop the Lauder missile launch. According to Samuel, Dietrich is in the locomotive at the front. Take him out. Do you understand?
Wait, is that it? Is that all? Just go to the front of the train and kill the bad guy of the story. Yeah, sure. That sounds simple enough. But yeah, I went to see a movie for the first time. Wait, I thought we were done.
Enigma has a long history of terror. It began at the end of the last century when 6 major U.S. cities were bombed. Enigma claimed responsibility. Europe saw an immediate surge in terrorist activities afterwards. Most of our allies have suffered. No place has been safe from Enigma. Neither the CIA nor our team could identify their leadership, thus the name Enigma. Even though Enigma has been implicated in scores of attacks, they've been carried out by outsiders. Kelly Wong, Dr. Kaysen, General Lysander are on the fringe. We have found no relationship between them and Enigma until now.
Wait, nuh-uh. They were having meetings with each other.
They're willing to do Enigma's bidding to serve their common interests.
I remember eavesdropping on one.
The head, the serpent will die. Find these snakes.
The high-speed train Traume. Wait, what? I was just moving the camera around to get a feel for my bearings. But I guess we gotta jump over a video game obstacle. Hey, Trush Garusha. Boink? No, this is not a fan game. This is a... Oh, hang on. Boink? Bye! Oh, okay, so I gotta remember that LB is the yoink crouch button. Can I throw him off? Oh! I did not intend to do that. That happened accidentally. Yoink. Hey, it didn't hit him. Do I still have the feet blades? Yeah. God, I can't... If I move the camera around to focus on something else, I'm gonna miss the... That was smooth! We should probably retry. Whee! Oh, there's stuff they intentionally designed for you to dangle off of. This is what Revengeance was missing. Wait, no, Revengeance did have a fight scene on a train, and it was very cool. It was one of those video game boss battles that you're supposed to lose. Wait, so are there some people here who have not yet experienced the glory of spy fiction? Oh yeah, we're doing a lot better this round. I think I technically took damage just then, but it still looked cool. No! No! What is happening? Oh good, I have boomerang cards. Okay, we're still gonna do this over again. I feel like if I just keep my camera pointed forwards, the obstacles are gonna be so easy to see that I should be able to perfectly avoid damage. So are there some who don't know what spy fiction is? Trusha Garusha. Choco is great. That is true. Roller42, you have to know what in the Shadow Ops Red Mercury you're looking at. You've been a regular for some of these streams of this weird-ass game. Spy Fiction is not a Metal Gear fan game. Wait, no, okay, define fan game. Because it's like if a Metal Gear fan game were made in a hurry by a real company. Which is interesting. It's like a Metal Gear fan game. I misread the height on that. Hey, I can't crouch and shoot at the same time. What is this? Not a real Metal Gear game? Oink. Poor guy. What kind of damage am I taking from that? Ooh, misread that one too. Wait, was that a crate? I haven't been able to talk about the movie I saw. We're gonna restart. I just need to completely ignore the bad guys. I think I was better off not trying to shoot them and keeping my camera pointed at the incoming obstacle. Oh, I know, we're giving a subway sequence. Battlefield 3 had a Cubway sequence, a campy subway sequence. Oh, I gotta... Ah, I misread the distance again. Good thing I had iframes. What is this 1993 LucasArts TIE Fighter MIDI music? The PlayStation 2 could do way better music than what we're hearing here. I think I should shoot a few, actually. Nope, nope, camera's too far. See? No, I should not. I should not shoot any. Wait a second, I wonder if the stun bombs, or the stink bombs, will help me out here. If the stun bombs get them to stagger long enough to, get hit by the obstacle pieces, that would be cool. Also, hang on a second, I actually need to adjust my work timer here. I've been noticing that on Mondays I frequently end up ending these streams with about 2 hours more bunny hop work left to do that I couldn't get done earlier in the day. But this week, one of the reasons I might be in a better mood is because I only have 10 minutes of more bunny hop work to do after the stream. And also, this game has been getting climactic for the past few streams. Stun grenade. Yeah, maybe they're trying to tell me something with the placement of these stun grenades here. Or maybe not, that didn't work. Okay. I did lose a health bar. Which means I should restart. No! Can I not? I can't. I cannot. So this might be bullshit. This game has been unreasonably hard in a lot of weird places all of a sudden. And this might be like this might be the final level or one of the final levels. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Is that Billy Bishop? I think that's Billy Bishop. I'm going to eat a bite of my dopamine milkshake now. There is nothing strange about this homemade milkshake, I promise. It's ice cream, milk, and strawberries that I threw in a blender together. However, the reason I made it and the reason I'm going to be eating it during the stream is purely for the scientifically provable dopamine boost that eating sweets and chocolates gives you. This is either the last level or the one before the last. We'll cross our fingers that it's the last. Because I am ready to move on now. I've played enough Spy Fiction, thank you. Oh, whoops. I need to equip the toe blades. I think I just heard a door open with guards. No guards came through the door behind me, at least. Why is the camera doing that when I'm in front of the door? Something special about this door? I had a slightly stressful day of some bad lawsuit news that ended up getting worked out with a perfectly acceptable compromise by the end of the meeting, and felt a little bit of stress about that. I felt a little bit of stress about how much the fundraising did last week, but that picked up a bit over the weekend, but still not enough for long term. But new strategies and possibilities have appeared. So, and I am also finishing my very exciting Cold War Czechoslovakian gaming project. Almost on schedule. I'm only a few days behind, but that's better than my fucking usual. This looks surprisingly... Ah! Stun grenade, stun grenade. Should I regular grenade, actually? Oops, that's not the attack button I was looking for. Maybe I should shoot him down? I wish I had more ammo. Oh yeah, that's right, you got a first-person aim. Eat your heart out, Uncharted, I guess! But yeah, this looks like a very exciting cinematic set-piece level. Didn't Hitman have one of these? What? When you're on a moving train, unless you're playing Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow from like 2003, if you're on a moving train, you can feel pretty confident that you're towards the end of the game.
Intruder! Alert! Roger. Alert all areas. We have an intruder. We've lost contact with one of ours.
Sensitivity was really weird.
All squadrons, maintain post.
We lost contact with one of ours. All squadrons, do nothing about it. Just keep doing what you're doing. But maybe I shouldn't have smashed those. Do I gotta wait for the caution? Do I use a security tag? I guess if you're playing GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64, there's also a moving train level that's not the end of the game. Okay, anyways, a long time ago I was gonna say that I had a fun outing this weekend where I went to the movies and saw a fun movie. I saw He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. I actually think it's just called Masters of the Universe, but I'm gonna call it He-Man and the Masters of the Universe so that it sounds like the cartoon. Wait, the cartoon, it was called He-Man first, right? And then, like, after a while, they put a colon, and they called it He-Man : Masters of the Universe. I'm looking for the security tags. Yeah. Oh. Oh, fuck, no, this is the ultimatum video. I didn't mean to. Map file screen. Security tag. Can't be used. I just gotta wait for the caution to tick down. I think the toy line was the Masters of the Universe. That's super funny. Why even calling HQ? What is HQ gonna do? Send in reinforcements to the moving train? Maybe! If this is as much of a Mission Impossible ripoff as it is a Metal Gear ripoff, then yeah, they'd send a helicopter to go help the moving train. Mission Impossible 1 is still a lot of fun, by the way. Oh hey, Billy Bishop's here. Wasn't Samuel on the radio, like, 3 minutes ago? Maybe they were tying up Samuel when, the caution phase was waiting to tick down.
It means dreams in German.
Thank you.
I've dreamed of this day for a long, long time.
That's good.
This
I should stop calling it Dopamine Shake. That sounded way cooler in my head than it does out loud.
achievement. My moment of glory.
Yeah?
So don't interfere.
Okay, why'd he wait so long to say that?
Spoil my dreams, understand?
Oh, yeah.
See what happens when you try to spoil things?
There's nowhere to run.
It's Liquid Wesker.
Intention of running. I fooled you idiots. Yet again.
Vesker. Or that could just be Wesker, just spelled with the V like in German.
This train is merely
Oh, did he just like bounce Samuel's head on his finger
four countries
while doing his dramatic pose?
and you've blown your own.
Okay, so there was some confusion over whether or not he's attacking cities with missiles or airports with spider bots.
Bedtime story. Once upon a time, East Germany and the USSR worked together on a top-secret project.
Oh yeah, I'm learning all about that
Military utopia
in my history
in
books.
An idyllic town nestled in a gorge. Planned strategies, indoctrinated their citizens, and conducted human genetic experiments.
Oh, this is the Shinkawa Theater! Wait, holy shit! The villain is explaining the backstory elaborately with like a slideshow of concept art?
It had such potential.
Are they doing a Shinkawa Theater thing?
What if I told you the city was alive and well? If we just follow these tracks, we will cross a bridge directly over that utopian wonderland. But here's a surprise. The bridge is rigged with explosives.
Just like in Metal Gear Solid 3, but this game came out before Metal Gear Solid 3! Wait a second, no, there's nothing original, absolutely fucking nothing original about rigging a bridge with explosives.
Comrades won't take kindly to being bombed.
This has been a military strategy ever since explosives were invented.
Imagine what they're capable of.
Or ever since sabotaging a bridge could have been a
4,
possibility.
3.
Listening's way off, buddy.
Won't let you do this.
Yeah, Virgil. He kind of looks like Virgil from Devil May Cry. He kind of looks like, Seymour from Final Fantasy X. And he super duper looks like Wesker from Resident Evil. And he also super duper looks like Hitler from real life. He's just an amalgamation of all the big villains that were on everyone's mind in the PS2 era. I'm surprised he doesn't look like Saddam Hussein with the, like, speech that they've been given about 9/11 terror paranoia.
Samuel!
What are they doing? Just standing around. Whoa, whoa. Now he's like got a cute smile on his face. I don't think the PS2 emotion engine is conveying the emotions we should be feeling right now. Wait, what did he say? Guys, I'm sorry, we're... I unironically want to load that cutscene again. Hang on, sorry Samuel, I'm so sorry. And I am sorry for the audience here. What's the most elegant way I can do this? Grenades? We don't have any fake death pills. Yeah, there's something that I messed up. Did he name drop the name of the game and then raise his arms and say, "That's the name of the game," and then jump off the train in a fabulously okay, good. Good, wonderful. We don't have to play the whole level, but we can. Wah! Okay, let's try to perfect stealth sneak our way through this again, like we didn't do last time. Oh shit.
Sound the alarm. Roger. Alert all areas. We have an
Oink. I mean, imagine how much cooler that would look from the guard's perspective, though. Like, there's no way the guards should know that I died. That guy just got knocked out and then shot a bunch of times while he was on the ground, and then his attacker mysteriously disappeared. So far as that guard can tell, I'm still a mysterious, sneaky, cool Batman guy hiding in the shadows stalking him, so that was just a game over for... That was not a game over for the bad guys. They did not win that conflict. Can I shoot him while hiding here? Must be getting tired. What is his route? Okay. Dun. Yeah! Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Oh. Uh-oh. Hell yeah, that was awesome! That looked like maybe the cleanest act of stealth killing. Oops. Okay, let's keep them guessing. They don't know that I'm dead. They're still gonna be freaked out about getting shot from that general direction, but not sure. I'm sorry, Val825. She's 18 in the story description. Even more ridiculous. Joke's on them. I already died. Dun 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 dun. Ba bum bum bum. Okay, so long distance headshots don't work as well as close distance headshots. I gotta remember that. And then there's a cool trick I can do for this guy where I can just lure him right over. The brief moment of agency they have before they go down makes it all the more satisfying. Can't get her to press. Okay, you know what? This is fine. We're gonna roll into the barrels. Actually, no, we're not. We're gonna press... No, God. There we go. We're gonna hide here for a while. Then we're gonna roll over to the barrels. Try to choke him. Okay, I went to the movies and I saw the He-Man Masters of the Universe movie, and it was fun. I was sold on it by some positive review reception, particularly the word-of-mouth talk that portrayed it as something like that Barbie movie. Hang on.
What?
No! Wait, this might have been fine. Wait, who said that? This guy. Interesting. Alright, well, as far as this timeline extends, they'll keep believing they have an intruder for however long it takes. Yeah, I guess I was expecting something kind of like the Barbie movie from 2024, which might have actually been from 2023, but I don't really remember. Come on, let me actually look this up. We gotta settle an internal argument in my George head here. Barbie movie. 2023? Okay, Barbie was 2023. For some reason I had it memorized as 2024, but I guess 2023 was a blur for as many people as it also was for me. Yeah, I got a health pack for that. It's like in Metal Gear.
Must be getting tired.
Yeah. Yeah, Roller 42, that's how you can tell they're bad. But, the amount of gender commentary going on was at a quantifiable decrease. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna tap on the wall, bring him over here. Because I guess I was hoping that, in the same sense as Barbie was dedicated to providing insightful, interesting commentary on the female gender experience of the 2020s, we are definitely in need of more and better versions of that, that get more and better into the part of that movie where Ken was trying to explain some messages that I don't think the movie did very well. That He-Man did do better, but only for maybe about 2 or 4 minutes out of the whole movie. So there's a scene where there's 2 scenes where He-Man has to deal with getting rejected by girls. One of them was good, the other one was not. And in order to stay true to the character from the cartoons and keep things consistent with the lore here, I think they would have been better off making He-Man relatively uninterested in girls.
Must be getting tired.
Something, the trick didn't work that time. So I tried to do some research on He-Man before going, because He-Man is a few years before my time. I think the closest cartoon I actually thought was cool when I was a tiny 7-year-old child was Thundercats, when it was airing reruns on Toonami, maybe 6-7 years after the original runs on Saturday morning network television. I did not know I was watching anime, much like Robotech. I did not know that Thundercats was just a sneaky ploy to get the kids hooked on anime early. And the Wikipedia article on He-Man, I'm pretty darn sure is shorter than the Wikipedia article on how He-Man became a major icon in gay and lesbian culture years after the original run. I watched a single episode of the original cartoon, and it was garbage, and I don't want to watch another. I guess you had to be a stupid kid in the 80s. Yeah, but the merits of He-Man were there, and they extended beyond the quality of that original cartoon. And that lies in the, in the interplay between the cartoon being ostensibly a very, very obvious ploy at gender normalization for boys, in the same way that the gender binary was being exploited for both sides of the gender spectrum for boys and girls in the 80s. He-Man is a masculine man, a masculine fellow, who uses his big muscly man strength to protect his friends from the evil villain, right? And it's for boys. It's about boy things. It is supposed to be a message of reinforcing masculine social norms. And as of extremely happy, borderline coincidence, but, Uh-oh. Oh my god! You can hide the bodies? This whole entire time, I did not know! You could hide the bodies! The surprising irony of making a cartoon for boys that's supposed to have some gender-normative messages about them growing up to be big, strong men who use their man muscles for good instead of for evil. Uh-oh. Is that, at some point in the design pipeline, some high priorities got made that the animators would be drawing shirtless men with huge muscles wearing relatively little clothing. And this was in the era of, like, R.A. Salvador fantasy novel covers that featured huge bodybuilders who were wearing little to nothing at all, and they would be next to, like, beautiful women wearing little nothing at all, who were also ripped bodybuilders. Fun fact, the artist behind that, behind a lot of that artwork, were a power couple of bodybuilders themselves who would just, like, exercise all day and then check each other out in the mirror and use their own selves as the models for their book covers, and they must have had an exhibitionism streak or something, because in all of those book covers, the characters who looked like Greek god idyllic representations of overdeveloped bodybuilder bodies. I'm gonna have to use the gun. Wait a second, is he gonna wake up and call the alarm? Is that what happened next time, or is it because he saw me? I don't... So, for some reason, there was something in the soup at the time that regarded idyllic representations of gender norms as being overdeveloped bodybuilder figures in a state of near nudity. And this children's cartoon He-Man was not immune to these influences, and one of the weird accidents of the animation economy at the time was that before all these animation jobs were outsourced to Asian studios in Korea, in Japan first and Korea second as the 20th century went on, they were hiring a lot of American animators in California who Mattel, these Mattel cartoon animators who were kind of sort of on the lower rungs of the animation industry in general and were facing some degree of adversity from that alone, were oftentimes hiring from queer communities. And even though there was no explicit instructions being given from the studios up, even though nothing in the culture and the work culture really seemed to explicitly engineer this to happen, the ironic subconscious result is that these gay animators were subconsciously and sort of accidentally animating what they imagined a fabulous gay superhero to be like. And so He-Man episodes begin with the montage about how when this boy growing up into a man grabbed his shiny metal sword in his hands, that's when he realized he wasn't just a certain character whose disguise he has to maintain like a superhero. He was really He-Man, this muscly, ripped barbarian who loved getting naked and showing off his muscles. In the He-Man universe, there are plenty of female characters for the girls who are watching and buying toys, but He-Man was never written... There's no sexual tension. This is a world full of bodybuilders who look gorgeous by bodybuilder standards, who have no problem navigating the world in a state of near undress at all times. And there is no sexual tension whatsoever between He-Man and the women. There is a weird sexual tension between He-Man's and his male friends, and between He-Man and the Skeletor villain, who seems weirdly obsessed with him. He-Man gradually developed a reputation as being not necessarily a progressive cartoon, because on paper, the the design and intention and commercial purpose of the show, for all intended purposes, was not very progressive. It was about instilling some pretty outdated gender norms among an outdated gender binary. But nevertheless, it was absolutely the gayest thing on TV for like 6 years, and targeted directly at the most impressionable audiences of children as possible. And so it's very, very funny and interesting, and the movie plays into that. There are a lot of homoerotic scenes of muscled up naked men wrestling each other and compromising poses, but one of the funniest things is that even this movie that's self-aware of this history and this joke and this humor and this real-ass culture that was apparently going on at the studios is probably still, in the one episode of the He-Man cartoon that I saw before this movie, I think there were more minutes of screen time devoted to muscles. Naked, exposed, muscly, powerful, objectified images of man flesh in the cartoon versus the new movie that's all sarcastic and self-deprecating about how funny it is that is what He-Man turned out to be. Okay, that counts as being stealthy enough. I'm gonna break the crates, and take any items on side, and go with this run. Granted, I had to waste some ammo going through that and didn't non-lethal my way through it, but I'm actually wondering if you can non-lethal your way through this game, and if that will make it more fun. The He-Man movie that I saw was self-aware and self-deprecating, but still trying to have fun with the source material in a similar way to the Barbie movie was. The Barbie movie was more intense with gender commentary, but for today's incredibly hostile... No! Oh, does this emulator have a rewind button? Hang on a sec. I wanted to jump over the barrels, not jump off the train and die. I don't see a rewind button, but it's not that big of a deal. This is not actually that hard if I can just concentrate and quit thinking about He-Man and his giant glistening muscles for a minute.
Must be getting tired.
Yeah, Thundercats was almost the same cartoon, but it never raised the same amount of eyebrows that He-Man would have, because the 1980s aerobics fantasy of just everyone in the world looking like they're from an 80s aerobics exercising video might have been played a little more heteronormatively than how homosexually it was played in He-Man. But yeah, the 5 minutes of interesting gender commentary that happened in He-Man still can't, like, say out loud a lot of things that maybe need to be said about let's say, the male loneliness epidemic, and however you wanna explain away that one. Or, another thing is that, like, He-Man is going on really awful dates in the beginning of the movie, where he's trying to speak his truth to his dates who are not taking him seriously. He gets talked down to by his female boss, who is a genuinely awful character and played as a villain. He also gets pushed around and emasculated by this muscled-up gym rat kind of guy who... I was told by my friend at the movie, who was an actor who played He-Man in an earlier live-action He-Man movie. And at the end of the movie, spoiler alert, but this isn't really any kind of big spoiler thing, there was a fun sequence where Skeletor manifests as a walking embodiment of toxic masculinity, being represented by both men and women who are reinforcing patriarchal social values in He-Man's Earth life. All these characters who make him feel small and emasculated, or worry about him being a big dumb barbarian brute when he really wants to be a gentle giant, are are played as Skeletor at the end of the movie. The villain who represents a just completely nonsensical mix of everything that's bad about being a big, muscly, half-naked barbarian bro are being represented by some of the more antagonistic women in He-Man's life. And that I thought was interesting. Besides maybe 5 minutes, though, it felt like I was watching a Marvel movie, which isn't really a compliment. It's damning praise. It was generic and formulaic and competently executed, which ultimately kind of makes it more fun than makes it good. I think Barbie was more interesting. He-Man is definitely suffering at the box office, and I think that's a lack of marketing more than anything else, because as far as the movie goes, whether you're watching it for something interesting or watching it to turn your brain off and have a good time, you're going to enjoy it, but you're not going to have a lasting memory that might contribute to leveling out the culture war bullshit behind the gender wars or whatever the hell is going on in the current day contemporary political sphere that these movies are talking about to a certain extent. Oh, and then there's another interesting dynamic to the audience, to the group I was organizing to go see this movie. There's a friend of mine who I've known for like decades, longtime friend, who is now a divorced dad and has a tiny little Gen Alpha boy who's like 7 years old and gonna have to grow up with he's gonna have to grow up fighting all the manosphere influences and hopefully be a more normal boy than a lot of boys are growing up to be these days. So if this was like an all-ages family movie based on a nostalgic 80s toy cartoon action figure line for the adults, but with some gender commentary about the boys growing up in the current time, then it felt like the perfect target audience, right? But then it turns out there was some argument with the ex-wife that caught the kid in some other activity that day, and the kid couldn't show up, so it was just me and my friend here, divorced dad and lonely bachelor. But there was going to be a trio of people who need to see a movie like this. Instead, there was a duo. The Gen Alpha boy couldn't join us for a movie that I thought would be more about positive masculinity and positive examples of male role models than I guess it turned out to be. The other pratfall of doing a movie like that as a concept, though, is that you're kind of just going to end up making another hero's journey, because that is what the hero's journey is supposed to be, which plays into why the movie did feel more generic than I wanted to, and Barbie's not going to feel that generic because it's not going to be a traditional masculine hero's journey like He-Man is. Alright, I'm going to shut up and try to laugh at this Shinkawa theater. This sounds like the theme of Solid Snake from MSX2 Metal Gear 2.
But it doesn't end here. What if I told you the city was alive and well? If we just follow these tracks, we will cross a bridge directly over that utopian wonderland. But here's a surprise. The bridge is rigged with explosives. You see, don't you? My anti-capitalist comrades won't take kindly to being bombed by an American missile. You can't imagine what they're capable of. 4, 3.
So, if this was 2003,
This.
then anti-capitalist comrades would have largely been powerless for about 15 years now.
You can't stop me now.
So what's he talking about there? Or is this...
Only the weak will die.
I don't even know if that is a historical memory, because Mission Impossible even gets into the commentary over how the terrorists don't have the same amount of Cold War allies they used to.
Samuel!
Whoa, whoa! Oh, look at his little smile! It's so cute!
Survival of the fittest. Don't you know? That's the name.
Okay, he didn't say spy fiction, he said survival of the fittest. It was called spy fiction in Japanese too, so what's he talking about?
And die.
Was he talking to us, or was he talking about him? Okay, so it was still kind of kept as ambiguous. He, I don't know, had a bungee cord attached to his leg or something. Maybe he had suction cup grips on his fingertips and he clung onto the side of the train on his way down and we just didn't see because of the camera angle. Also, is Bishop, like, fine from that gunshot wound? I see a gash on his knee, but he also got shot by a gun twice, so
Step back.
I feel like that should come into play at some point.
Kids,
Sam!
you gotta go detach the engine.
What are you talking about? If we do that...
That's an order. I've served my purpose here. Death is part of my job description. You've gotta stop this train.
Samuel, no!
I won't let you do this. We'll get you out.
There's no time. You must detach the engine. It's too late.
I'm catching up on Twitch chat during the cutscene here.
There's gotta be another...
And yeah, as a millennial, He-Man is before my time, so I mostly associate him with that cover of Four Non-Blondes. Same.
Billy!
I learned about
You're Phantom's new leader.
I learned about He-Man more from the memes than by
Listen to me, Billy.
cultural memory. Although He-Man was still pretty strong in cultural memory. One of the funniest scenes from Leisure Suit Larry 8, I think, is riffing on He-Man.
The man who organized...
I think I grew up with He-Man parodies, and I didn't even know what He-Man was. Kazam, I think, had a big, muscly, barbarian-type character with weird action figure friends who got into questionably sexual situations with each other.
That's not possible.
Wait, what? No, I need to replay the cutscene again. Did he say...
Dmitri Vodernikov.
Who did he say was our father? Did he say Dietrich was our father?
During Operation...
Also, the "that's not possible" line, that is Star Wars verbatim, right?
disavowed by the U.S. government.
Was he... Who was he talking about? I missed that. God damn it.
His body
Scarface? Yeah, right? Like, Scarface. What the fuck was Scarface? Could he be referring to the scars on Dietrich's face? Are these characters siblings?
Billy, I really wanted to tell you about it. But it was classified as top secret. I've got to prepare you for what lies ahead. Sheila, turn on the radio. Eve, can you hear me?
Yes, Samuel, I can. I hoped Bishop never had to know the truth.
It's time. He needs to know that he's up against his father. I'm sorry things had to turn out this way. There are nanoprobes in Scarface's body.
Nanoprobes?
As mine is. These old nanoprobes signal at your birth.
Another Shinkawa theater.
He'll be receiving my death transmission very soon. If he's near, you can find my old friend.
All right, we'll get right on it.
Eve, take care of my...
Oh look, they're trying to do a interesting shot. Bro is taking an awful line to die. Well, that's just a Metal Gear thing.
Bishop has left.
Wait, what about Billy Bishop? Does the cutscene change if we pick the boy spy? I don't know, he's right there. Do trains in real life have giant obvious levers that decouple the cars from each other? I wonder if we're gonna have to fight him later, but as some kind of like resurrected zombie mecha robot, or a Resident Evil biomonster creature. What are the overhead arches for? I don't remember it exploding. Did they mention it was rigged to explode? I don't remember them mentioning it being rigged to explode. Oh, the bridge was rigged to explode, right. Not the train. They could have... Just saying from the perspective of someone who was talking through the whole sequence and not hearing a lot of the dialogue, they could have made that more visually clear with the cutscene camera angles. God damn it, I can't believe... Oh, we have to override our saves. Can't do more than 15 slots. I can't believe I actually feel the temptation to replay this game on hard mode and non-lethal it. Alright, maybe now will be the last level. The Jacob! Castle Wolfgang, right. Range 443. Because the first level of the game did begin in media res. Later in the story.
Let's begin the briefing. Phantom's assignment is to disarm Enigma, the terrorist cell hiding out in Wolfgang Castle. Enigma's bioweapon, Lauder, must be found and destroyed. Bishop and Sheila, you run the arm. Nicholas, you stand by as support. Our friend Michael is already in the castle. Make contact with him ASAP. His intel is crucial to your mission. The CIA is deploying Delta Force from Langley. They'll create a diversion from the lakeside. That should buy you time to get to the terrorists' headquarters.
God damn it! This is making me think about a disappointing game from last week.
You must stop them at any cost. It's up to Phantom. The fate of the world rests with you. You've been equipped with Jacob bombs.
Jacob bombs?
Use them. They will destroy the virus.
Jacob.
The Jacob substance bonds with Lauder in the air, crystallizing it immediately. Dr. Coleman developed Jacob, as well as a new
Okay, but does that make us immune?
They will kill the virus before it can penetrate your cells.
Oh,
Be
good.
grateful you rescued Dr. Coleman from prison. This will be
Yeah.
our last chance. You must not fail.
It sounds like whoever the friend she had put on radio support has a more fun job than what playing that game turned out to be. Imagine how cool it would be to have that game running in a little window and then a whole bunch of Google search results on the rest of your computer where you're like quickly looking up the trivia that the agent needs to hear to survive. But That sounds like what that guy's doing, and that sounds like a more fun job than playing that game was. Burn 9, very interesting concept, but I was pretty disappointed by the execution. God damn it, I keep spilling. Okay. It's Raiden. Are we just doing the first mission? This character turned out to not be very important.
Time has come.
And so
Anything
have
could
I.
happen on a night like this. Still going in?
I'm ready for it. There's no turning back for me now.
Whatever you want.
Okay then, let's get on with it.
Bishop? Nothing. Never mind. I'll go in ahead. You come in behind.
What?
Roger.
Was that supposed to mean something?
Back in the hole.
Was that supposed to mean? What does that mean? Does it mean that we've played this before and we're going back? Okay, do I have the bioscanner this time? No, I don't! I have less equipment than I did in the beginning of the... Okay, I don't have the bioscanner, but I do have extra guns and boomerang cards, so I guess that kind of makes sense for them to take away my easy mode gadget. This is the tutorial level. Yeah, but how exactly the same... Oh, you can't jump down! How exactly the same is it going to be? Oh, right, I forgot to take a picture of Samuel tied up in the train trap. Because these are disguise barrels. I think they clear your picture data out between missions. Otherwise, I would have some from like, hey, wait a second here. Oh! Whoops! Wrong button! Okay, I wanted to get him without his face, though. Yeah, but in Ground Zeroes, you don't punch, kick barrels to collect the items inside. This looks like a Devil May Cry level. I think I already said that the first time. Can't tell who I am anymore. This is absolutely a Devil May Cry level. Also, get up there. Use the spider grips. Some extra item I missed that makes you jump higher? Just for scenery? Is it just for pretty? Oops, wrong button. Also, what's up with this red? Oh. Kind of looked like a texture error. Oh. This is where Kojima... Fat sex. How do you explain that? How do you feel that this is where Kojima got the idea from Ground Zeroes? I'm interested in hearing this shocking headcanon fan theory.
Can have no fury like an agent scorned. If he prevails, feels.
Oops.
Can have no fury like an agent scorned. If he prevails, we'll seize the dawn of a new world order.
Dun 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 dun. Oops. Okay, so now there's extra guards. Hello, Lord Vertus. Oops. Oh, maybe I should use the boomerang cards. Ah, they're out of boomerang card range. Damn.
We might have an intruder. All teams search the area.
They put it down.
All clear.
Uh-oh. Can't do anything right today.
Intruder, alert! Roger, alert all area. We have an intruder.
How come it's not going? Oh my god.
We might have an intruder. All teams search the area. Intruder, alert! Roger, alert all area. We have an intruder.
Yeah, I forgot I can do this stuff.
The intruder has escaped. All teams search the area.
So whenever they search near the bandage bombs, I'm gonna blow up the bandage bombs. Square button. I don't think that got him.
Roger, alert all
No, he's
area.
still moving.
We have an intruder.
How do I bring him over there? Yeah, come on. That gunshot was completely silent, by the way. They are refusing to cross the threshold
Intruder has escaped. All teams search the area.
into the room here. Okay, you know what? I think this game might actually be really fun to non-lethal your way through if you can save scum. Which is like part of the thing of Metal Gear Solid. When you play on higher difficulty levels and are going for those non-lethal runs, you kind of sort of retry every area as you go through anyway. Oh, crap. Ah!
We have an
Wait, why am I going back here? I don't think this is gonna... Did I actually reset it? No way, we're in safety mode. I reset the alert. I can't see. Ah.
Roger, alert all area.
eavesdropping isn't working. Now it is. Oh, brother. Let's grenade ourselves. That might be a quick way to reset this. No, I don't want to grenade him. I want to grenade myself. What a great spot to grenade yourself. The gun floating in the air and the shadow on the wall don't give it away. Where'd his eavesdropping thing go? How come I'm not close enough to trigger it? It's finicky! Like, activating everything in this game has been finicky. The character's movements are finicky. Everything's just so finicky. Maybe... Oh, brother. I want to hear what he has to say, but it is not worth getting myself killed over. I heard that. That guy.
Must be getting tired.
The eavesdropping has been fun. It's a fun little side goal to keep me working towards something. Okay, I'll try hiding here. Maybe this is a spot where he'll walk past me without bumping into me. I've never actually laid eyes on how much of a berth he gives between the edges of this brickwork in his walking path. Uh-oh. Wait, is that it? Is that all? Oops. Dun 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 dun. That counted as stealth, apparently. Neat, I did it! I should make a fucking save state. Okay, this game's very finicky. This game's, shit. Collision detection, I guess you want to call it that, is very finicky. So whenever the game systems fail to input the command that you want, it would be nice to immediately reload a quick save. Oh hey, hang on. Wait, who? Who? F3, right? Yeah, F3. Is it janky in a good way? Sometimes. Sometimes yes. Sometimes no. This is a true... A truly exemplary example of the budget game that is more interesting years later than in the year of its launch. So maybe around here I'll find another angle to put a box at. Damn it!
F3.
So I think I saw some kind of neat... Yeah, look at that. If you hold your gun up too close to the wall, the character says no, like in Metal Gear. Why even get mad if Grandma brings home Metal Gear from the Blockbuster, and then you open the package and find out it's really spy fiction? It's almost the same game, really. I'll make my move now. Bum bum bum. So did we ever really find out if we can actually shoot while invisible or not? Where's the bad guy? Can't... Ah! Okay, should I shoot the box now? It looks like he was right on my right, but it was... like my character's arms or something instead. Okay, good. There's only one more turret left, and it might not be a problem. Did I choke this guy when the turret's not looking? Nah, let's just sneak past him. I could shoot that guy between the pillars and he wouldn't really be able to spot me or shoot back. I'm gonna try to be a little less lethal than that. Wait a second. Hold that thought, I have boomerang cards. This is like an Austin Powers ass. Yeah! Got him! See... Oh, I forgot! I had the spider grips equipped. I could have been using these... Oh! That's what you probably could use to sneak around the first guy and not make a big deal out of it. Spider grips. I want those barrels. This guy is hiding barrels from me. Oops. Well, I didn't know that would happen. Okay, well, you know what? We've discovered something new that's going to make the run cooler, so we're going to grenade ourselves and reload the area. I don't know, like, are people tired of watching me do this? Of retrying the sequence over and over again until I get it perfect? Because it's fun. Like, this is how I have fun with video games, is trying to master the system. Spider grip.
Must be getting tired.
Oh, come on. The neck snapping detection is one of the most finicky, annoyingly janky things. In modern video games where there's so much animation interpolation going on, they would not have shipped the game with such a finicky function tied to something so important to getting the runs right. Oh yeah, the broken vertex lighting, that's an emulator thing. Or is it? I don't know. Maybe you should look up what a playthrough of the game on original hardware looks like. Maybe it was always supposed to be that way. I don't know. Why are there crotches like that? Oh, that looks so much more elegant. Okay, now can I pounce on the guy? when he's underneath me. What does the jump button do here? It's kind of like a pounce. But where did I land? I landed in front of the text. Okay. He's still got to take a few steps more toward me. Or should I drop down and try to choke him? Yeah. Yeah, let's play it slightly safer, but still pretty cool. Okay, fine. Intruder alert. We'll do it again. This is fine. That is so much cooler than my plan A. That might be what you're supposed to be doing anyway. Maybe the game thinks that you haven't forgotten about spider grips by now, which are functionally useless for 93.5% of the game. Oh, those are the wrong grenades. Oh, these are the wrong grenades too. I'm gonna practice the jump. Okay, in front of the left corner where I'm gonna land. And this time we'll try to pounce on him because trying to land behind him and neck him didn't work. He heard me drop. So I gotta do it when he's in front of the corner of the piece. Like, here. I don't think I have to leave first person view to do it. I can just press X once he hits the spot here. He hits the spot! Wait, no, I had to release X! Ah! The grenades. Grenades. Yo! I'm too unconscious to take damage from the explosion! This activates memories of the first Splinter Cell, though I can't articulate why. Could it perhaps be the giant glowing green light on your character's sneaking in the dark suit? The tactical thong is very disturbing, you're right. Okay, I cannot make the jump from first-person view. Maybe I can avoid waking up the pigeons. The critics hated this game because it was too real. I saw that line on the Wikipedia article, and I'm wondering if that's just a case of Wikipedia being wrong. Because I don't know what the hell they would have been talking about. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use a bit of intuition and time the jump at a bad guy I can't see when I make the jump. I cannot get a camera angle on him. Metal Gear Solid had a bad camera, Metal Gear Solid 3 at least, had a bad camera system that made a lot of sense the more you played the game and thought about it. This one feels like it has a bad, dated camera system, and that's that. Okay, maybe... So how would I non-lethal him? I'd neck snap him, or choke him. You know what? I'll non-lethal him later. But for now, we're not going to go for perfect non-lethality. We will go for perfect sneaking, though. The spider grip seemed like a very cool way to sneak through this place in a much more elegant way than I would have the first time.
Must be getting tired.
Fat sacks. Are there any details on the Wikipedia article about what specifically was too realistic about the game? Because I can't imagine what in the ever-living hell they could have been talking about there. Oops. How do those headshots work? That guy took 3 headshots. And he screamed before dying. Thankfully didn't wake anyone else up, but still, it's the principle of the thing. It's mean. Hey! How did he hear that? I wonder if I could just sneak straight to the exit once I hit the drop on this guy. Oh! Oh no. I don't think there's a way to avoid waking up the pigeons. I'm just gonna have to plan for that during all my runs. Go! Go! Sounds like she's saying girl gone instead of gone girl. I also wish you could lock the camera in place with right stick. You have to keep your thumb very delicately pressured. Okay, maybe this angle will be more helpful. What happens if I shoot them in the back of the head? Do I get bonus damage for that? I'll wait till he's out of view of his friends, whose backs are turned anyway, but I'm not taking the risk. I've seen too many risks not work. Oops. God damn it. I feel like I've shot this thing before without waking him up. Maybe I should shoot the guards before I shoot the turrets. We might. Maybe.
Must be getting tired.
You know what's more reliable than the gun? Boomerang cards. Wait for him to get away a bit. Wait for the turret to move out of the way. Whatcha! The camera's so finicky you can't even see the card hit him very reliably. I can't believe the critics hated this game because it was too realistic. Is nothing sacred anymore? There you go, perfect. Perfectly stealthy, right? Hey, I thought one of those might have been a guy's barrel. I also forgot to zap that that turret. Well, this is awkward. Am I gonna have to fight my own shadow boss like in Ocarina of Time?
You're lucky to be alive. Don't get caught. Act like you belong here. Got it? I'll take the lead. You follow.
Hope I can get a camera shot of that guy's ass. Damn it, he disappeared. So if I can shoot a picture of that guy's ass, I'll be able to wear a disguise where I keep the herbology. The garbology in this one? Yes. Okay, number 5, number 17, 41, 43. Okay. What did I find? Number 5, and like 41 and 43. Oh. Wow, these are tutorials for the very beginning of the game. The S3 system? Excuse the seamless style shift? Wait, what is Scarface? What? Now they're calling me a player. Thing tool near enemy plus X. Okay, that's cool. Behind enemy plus square equals Scorpion Claw. I think they failed to implement the S3 system. So they don't have numbers here, so I don't know which one is actually Garbology number 5 and then Garbology number 41 through 3. So let's do some math here. 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 30, 45. Civilians must be 43. Oh, that's 47. 36. Yeah, this game has nanomachines. So this is the part of the tutorial where you're supposed to learn... Oops! No! No! Wrong buttons! Ah, I pressed every wrong button possible. Hey, did I put a bandage bomb on him? You can do that? Oh, this game's so shitty, it's awesome. You can put sticky bombs on bad guys, and the way they convey it is through like the lowest budget possible. Okay, can I get at a certain angle of this guy? No. It'll be nice to see a reminder which garbology. Right, number 5. Number 5. Number 17. Number 41. Number 43. 5, 17, and 43. Okay, 5 is retina scanner, right? No, that's 10. Information from ally number 10. Information from ally. Okay, the numbering schemes are weird. Is garbology on a different screen? No, we're at the... all of these are garbology. Back in the hole. 1960s American. Oh, the Spies from the Sea. Okay, hang on a second there. The 1960s American TV spy series. Maybe they're talking about Mission Impossible. I'm gonna type into Google. I'm gonna type into DuckDuckGo 1960s American TV spy series. Okay, there was I Spy. Right, what am I saying? It's the 1960s. The Cold War was actually happening. Of course, there would be more than one show about spies. There was I Spy, The Man from U.N.C.L.E. Was Mission Impossible actually later after these? Get Smart! Yeah, one of my favorites! Maybe the reason I love Metal Gear so much is because I loved Get Smart when I was a kid. Okay, no, Mission Impossible was 66 to 73. Okay, Mission Impossible catchphrase. Because this game is only working with the foam at the top of the glass, the cream of the crop. I don't think we're going to find references to Get Smart and The Man from U.N.C.L.E. and I Spy in here. That's what you'd find in Metal Gear Solid. Mission Impossible catchphrase from the 60s. Sounds like there aren't a lot of memorable catchphrases besides the mission briefing tape at the end of the episodes that would say, "This tape will self-destruct," and then a little poof of smoke. Back in the hole. don't think he'll walk into me. Do you guys think he'll walk into me? Good thing our footprints disappear after 2 seconds, approximately. Got him. Okay, now, like we learned a few minutes ago, let's see if we can hide his body in the locker, and thus, if we're playing Metal Gear Solid rules, effectively incapacitate an enemy who is unconscious and usually going to wake up in a couple minutes. Let's do right. Sounds a little farther away from the sight lines. No, we can't hide his body in the locker! Okay, we can hide his body behind the opaque stone wall. Even though he'll be near a security tag, he won't suspect a thing when he wakes up, right? Right? I don't have to shoot him, right? Oh, wait, I should put a disguise on. Why am I talking like I'm from Crazy Taxi? Disguise data. Damn. Is this gonna work if it's only the clothing data? Wait, I can just take a picture of this guy I wanna eavesdrop, right? Face. Turn around. Oh. How long before the other guy wakes up? Wait, shit.
Rooftop patrol, over. Opposite explosion. Looks like the chapel got hit. Copy, sir. We'll be on the lookout.
Did these guys not have face data?
Must be getting tired.
Rooftop patrol, over. Opposite True. Sound the alarm. Alert all areas. We have an intruder.
Oops. I hate this. I'm at the very end of the game, and I'm just now finding out gadgets and strategies and abilities and a like scummable rhythm to it, where you can grenade yourself to reload the area and try again. It's kind of fun. Also, since I've already played this level before, I feel like there's some kind of extra impetus or drive in me to do it again, but perfect. Oh, I can't use spider grips, a spy camera at the same time. Here we go.
Must be getting tired.
Got him. Oops. Spider grips. Alright, when this guy gets out of the way, we're gonna run back to the disguise locker. Oh, we can move left and right while spider gripping. And with this disguise, we'll be able to make our way through without having to hurt anyone at all. Oh yeah, that's right, we gotta get our 3 editions of Garbology in. Also complete the disguise. I want to break the barrels. 3, 5, 1. Yeah, I think I want to break the barrels. I think it means equipping toe blades. Cool. Do that with the disguise on. Does this behavior alert the guards? Oops. Okay, I'm just not going to press any button at all behind besides the camera. I like that he doesn't have to walk the way all around the box to do this. But this did confirm that punching boxes is suspicious, so... Oh yeah, you know what's more reliable than the neck snapper? The neck zapper. He even drops dog tags, Jesus. This is shameless. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant security tag. Maybe all the time that has come out since this game has been launched makes it feel more like an affectionate homage than a ripoff. But it seems like that was always the intention. I kind of want to play Extermination after this. I played Extermination for maybe an hour and a half when I played it on the demo disc when I was a kid. And I can't believe it's a sweary game. I wonder if the nanomachines help him not go to the bathroom. Just millions of possibilities just hit me. Maybe the nanomachines break down the urine in your body so that it becomes so that you secrete it through your sweat instead, so that you never have to take a break during a mission. Maybe the nanomachines break down the poop in your butt and turn it into pee instead. Maybe the nanomachines break down the poop in your butt and turn it into bodily fluids that you secrete through your sweat. Would you believe me if I told you I'm currently working on an homage game to MGS? I think so. I feel like we have played several on Metal Gear Monday, and we played one on Free Stream Friday just a couple days ago. Oops. Yeah, I would believe you. What homage game to Metal Gear Solid 1 are you working on, Lord Frighteus? And what if the nanomachines break down the urine in your bloodstream so that you can breathe through your skin? I'm trying to eavesdrop.
Looks like someone's been through here.
Looks.
Impossible. No one can sleep past me.
Oh, he's just begging to get choked. Dun 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 dun. Oh, was it Burn 9? Are you working on Burn 9? That might be interesting. Hey, what? Before this conversation goes further, what Metal Gear Solid homage fan game were you working on? Oh. Yeah, it was Burn 9. It's cool that so many Metal Gear Man homage games are coming out. How am I gonna get up there? Drop down from above? Is this a ladder? Oh, he's back up and doesn't suspect a thing. Okay, no, that's like an item. Do I shoot the supports of the... Yeah, let's try that. Dun 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 dun. Okay, let's try shooting. Ja. Maybe they put this barrel here so you can take off your disguise so you can shoot. Pew, pew, pew. No. Do I punch the supports? Do I shoot different supports while standing underneath the path of the falling elf? No. Okay, let's just shoot the barrels and see what happens. This feels like a waste of ammo, though. You know what? I have a better idea. We have 21 grenades in our pocket. Use those instead. Okay, the content of those boxes did not come tumbling down into my grasp. The bridge structure did not come tumbling down, spilling the stuff. How do you get up there? Oh my god, you just jump! You just fucking jump! It's no more complicated than that. Dun dun dun. Oops. See if I can get out of here before it sees me. Yes! Made it out. What a cool camera angle I found up here, though. Okay, now if I jump down, will he hear me landing? If I slip down quietly... Nope, he won't hear me landing. No! That was not what I intended! Oh, that poor guy! Alright, we're gonna save and reload because I feel bad for that guy. This is a guy who has an extra secret eavesdroppable message where he says, no one can sneak past me, which is begging you to sneak past him a bunch. I choked him unconscious 2 times. I thought it would be really funny to do it a 3rd time. You can't choke people unconscious while having grenades equipped, though. What are you, crazy? So, what we need to do... choke him unconscious 1 time. And then get up here. Cha. Collect the barrel's goodies. Will he hear this? Oh, those mini cams are something I should be using more often too. We have enough time to put our disguise back on. Do we have enough time to smack around the... Oops, wrong one. To smack around the statues, though? Maybe, actually. Yeah. Dun dun dun. Okay, so we're gonna have a forced gunfight in here. Maybe they're gonna make it harder because we're at the end of the game now. Bwah, bwah. Bwah, bwah.
You've got him, sir. Report to the chapel. Roger.
Bwah, bwah. Bwah, bwah. Bwah, bwah. Throw grenades at the hostage. What's that guy shooting at? I don't know, what if you could use stun grenades and stink bombs to get your way out of this one non-lethally? We're not gonna try it for this run, but I'm a little curious for later. The music kind of sounds apprehensive. Okay, I think I just saw an unconscious guy disappear from existence, so maybe that means you can non-lethal your way through it. The tutorial only has nades. Ah. First time around.
Get the prisoner! Retreat!
Look at this cutscene control. The camera zoomed out. The gunshot sounded awful, but the camera was trying its darndest to do something cool. If I even make a retro review of spy fiction, I can't just call it spy fiction. I can't just call the video retro review : spy fiction parentheses 2003 anymore, can I? I'm gonna have to call it something like the craziest Metal Gear ripoff game you never heard of. I'm gonna have to call it something like you won't believe how bad they ripped off Metal Gear. Whoa! And I'm gonna have someone in the thumbnail like opening their mouth and having their hands on their cheeks like that.
Stay safe. I'll meet you on the other side.
A sweary 65 game. How do I do this? How do I have everyone enjoy the spirit of Golden Age Bunny Hop, but in a way where the titles of the videos are gonna have to be like curiosity clickbait titles? Because apparently you have to do that now. YouTube, you can have a big famous YouTube audience and they will not see your videos. That's if they subscribe to you. The subscribed videos go somewhere else now. Actually, did I miss something in that last room? Let's give it another look. I didn't look deeper and longer and hard enough. So there's something really funny about the music too. It kind of sounds like a guy on a Casio keyboard in an improv show thinking up some kind of Metal Gear style, spy fiction style music track as comedians tell jokes about Metal Gear or spy fiction genre material. Okay, I guess there was nothing up here to check out. But yeah, if I do a classic Super Bunny Hop video that's basically retro review spy fiction, where I make some good funny writing that tells a lot of fun jokes about the old video game and includes some insightful history trivia about the old video game, just have a good old fun time with a weird old video game that not a lot of people remember, that maybe more people should, not necessarily because it's good, but because it's funny. The bright red on these flags and how hard the pixelated edges are at the bottom of them constantly make me think that I'm seeing some kind of giant pink Gmod missing texture error. I feel a pee going on. I'll have to be right back. I was reading some of the comments on your community page and the people being like, is it your title? I don't think they're wrong. It is really annoying and a lot of those comments are shitty garbage from awful people, but to an extent, they are not 100% wrong. Because it is really weird how many people did not see that video show up in their subscription feed, and how this is like largely to the fault of the video's title and the first minute of the video front loading it with stuff that's a follow-up, like as a sequel video to previous ones. And one of the things that one of the other YouTubers I ran it past by for an explanation on what happened here is that 10 years ago, you could do that. You could make a series of videos and the follow-ups would get a decent chunk of the first one. Like not as much, not 100% of the same views as the first one that would be the most popular. But TV series or a novel series. The first installment might be real popular, and then you could make a second and third and fourth installment that might successively get 80% and then 70% and then maybe 80% again. You might not hit the 100% again, and I wasn't hoping for that, but I was hoping for at least 60%. And no, this thing got like 20% of the views of the stuff that it was following up on, and that is surprising. And I think it's a cross-reference between this dynamic where YouTube no longer shows subscribers of your channel your latest videos, and the new strangers who see the title of the video are gonna like have to see something that makes them curious enough to click. And it's fucking awful. It ultimately means that the kids are consuming even worse media with misleading headlines than the stuff they were complaining about 10 years ago. Oh my god! Before I go to the bathroom, I just want to talk about how Jason Dreyer's doing some YouTube videos. And of fucking course, they're doing fine and pulling the kind of numbers that Bunny Hop used to pull. But he didn't do any editing. He didn't spend 40 to 60 hours of his fucking life burning his eyeballs out, making every single little frame of the video have something cool for the kids to see. And the comments underneath are like, wow, it's so nice hearing all this commentary from a trained journalist. And I'm screaming internally because like they'll simultaneously commend him for not doing any editing, and he doesn't want to do any editing because he has a job anyway. But you guys don't fucking know how hard that is. And secondly, the other thing I want to scream about is how 10 years ago, that was normal. It was absolutely normal to be getting your commentary from actual trained journalists and not rage bait merchants. There's all these comments underneath Jason Schreier videos about how nice it is getting video game industry commentary from a trained journalist instead of from a fan who's angry all the time. And that was normal 10 years ago. And the audience themselves, there was so much ridiculous complaining and that like escalated to a incredibly destructive harassment campaign that is utter undeniable proof that A, that was normal back then 10 years ago, and B, the audience was still complaining about it and wanted something different back then and did not know what monsters they would end up unleashing, and the audience consciously chose that. The decision is visible through the view counts and the like-dislike ratios that people give, and this means like a very scary lesson about human nature that has been repeated again and again throughout history is that people do not want, like people in large, I mean 100% of all human beings on the planet will not instinctively choose by the short-term decision processes that the human brain is wired to do. People will not watch serious, boring journalism. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm getting raided by a party from Alasindera. Hello and welcome to the 29 who are appearing from the realms of Alasindera. So I'm playing a really interesting game that has turned out to be worse than I expected, but more interesting than I ever possibly could have predicted. This is an extremely janky Metal Gear clone, copycat, ripoff, but the more you get into it, the more it seems like they were being instructed by their corporate overlords to capitalize on a trend under a ridiculously short deadline that could not possibly make the game that they want. but that deep down on the inside of this game's personality, like when you get to know it for a while and like visit its apartment and see what kind of bedroom it has set up and figure out what kind of childhood they have, you'll realize that there are some very interesting ideas in here that would make it its own fun stealth game on its own right if it got to live up to the potential that it wanted. Because what it wants to be is not a Metal Gear ripoff, but rather like a cheesy Japanese parody of the spy fiction genre altogether. It makes fun of it plays like a Metal Gear ripoff, but with elements of Splinter Cell going on and Hitman going on. And the story is an amalgamation of a crazy Metal Gear story with wacky characters who hit you with plot twists. And also Mission Impossible James Bond stuff happens. There's even a chunk of the game where you play out an Austin Powers joke where you disguise yourself as a sexy dancer babe to seduce a fat nerd and shoot him with tranquilizers to get the information he's holding on to. And it's hilarious and really good. There's one level of this game that played like some of the best Hitman levels. Most of the game does not play like that, but every now and then something happens in this game that keeps me coming back in. There was a scene involving an exploding monkey, and I mean exploding in the sense that like there was gore and goop and jelly that splattered all over the experiment testing cell that they were testing the exploding monkey virus on him with. There's a character who looks exactly like Ocelot Revolver, and when that character shows up, you can disguise yourself. There we go. As Ocelot Revolver. Okay, so we're doing platforming right now. And platforming is like... Platforming is the bane of PS2 era games that have kind of run out of ideas about what to do with its level design. Okay, good. One of these is a disguise barrel, but when we put the disguise, we won't be able to jump back up here. Maybe I am supposed to drop down there? Yeah, I'm supposed to drop down there. Sometimes you use the manually controllable Splinter Cell camera to peek around corners before going around corners. Sometimes the game has you playing by a cinematic Metal Gear style top-down camera where if you want to see around corners, you're just fucked. Where am I? Where did I come from? Where am I going? Okay, so I dropped down from there to here. And I came from over here. Oh man, a good chunk of the game takes place in Castle Wolfgang, which looks like Castle Wolfenstein, or a Devil May Cry 3 level. How long after MGS2 did this come out? So 2 years after. This game came out before Metal Gear Solid 3, but after some Metal Gear Solid 3 playable demos had been released, and so it has moments that riff on stuff from a game that hadn't even come out yet. There's a level where you sneak through the jungle and plant explosives on a bridge. And, oh, here we go. Wait, no? He's not grabbing the ledge and climbing over the ledge. Was I supposed to use those crates to climb on top? I forgot if this game has movable crates or not. Maybe there's a switch that I shoot with my gun like a Zelda puzzle? I think you need to drop the green barrels by the fence. Fortunately, they're... Oh! Oh! There! Look at that! That was camouflaged right in. Let's put on a disguise before going in. Oh good, I found some garbology. Garbology number 40. Oh wait, we don't have our helmet on. Okay, garbology number 40. What does garbology number 40 say? Or what? 15 per page, so it'll be like midway through the 3rd page. Back in the hole. I'm not seeing anything new here. Jacob? Okay, this one's information from ally number. Car alarms are going off in the parking lot. I had a friend describe this game as feeling like someone smashed 5 different dev teams together in a last-ditch effort to save the studio. Dare I say what Garbology is? Garbology is the lore text, which is like a really funny video game joke right there, too. You dig through the garbage, and that's how you find the lore text that you stop playing the game to read. And it's not good writing, it's garbage. Unlike the codec trivia from Metal Gear Solid, it's not very fun to hear about. Oh, I can't go through Disguise's event. You only saw it for a couple seconds, but when you go through events, an absolutely, almost verbatim, ripped from Metal Gear Solid intrusion cam appears, and you crawl through in the first-person view. Oh, we got another Garbology in here. Garbology number 59. Okay, 140. 83. Wait a second, these are ordered differently. 30, number 43. 9. 7. 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 7. Okay, so what even Garbology did I just pick up? I forgot the number. Was it 43? $47? 36? 42? 43? Yeah, the Garbology is not particularly useful. Ah! Okay, where's our grenades? we're gonna restart this area for sure. I wonder if you could strategically tank through explosions by taking damage from bullets first. No! I had a medical med kit equipped. Burr, burr. Burr, burr. Burr, burr. Burr, burr. Burr, burr. There we go. Okay, so what did we learn? That if I walk forward, turrets are gonna activate? They look like they're turned off, though. Oh, lasers! That's why. There's lasers on the floor. Yeah, the difficulty is weird. And it's clear they didn't have time to playtest, because some parts of this game are much harder than others. Because most of the game is fairly smooth and forgiving. But the hardest part of the game about halfway through the first act. And it's when you're doing a cool Mission Impossible spy stunt where you're how do I describe this with words that don't sound insane? Where you're dropping down, oh my god, how do I kill myself and blow up in a way that's not insane? The hardest part of the game is when you're reenacting the Tom Cruise bungee cord computer hacking stunt. The hardest part of the game is when they're trying to do set-piece Uncharted style stunt excitement, and it doesn't really work because it's so ridiculously hard. They don't have the systems in place at this point to like smoothly interpolate your character's animations into the actions that you're pressing on the buttons unless they're perfectly lined up with the piece of scenery you want to interact with. How come these aren't hurting me? Okay, well at least I can have some fun on my way out of here. Let's make it look like they're... Oh, that's right, you can put the sticky bombs on the soldiers themselves. You can put bandages on walls. Yeah, you can do literally anything you want in this game. That's what they should say on the back of the box. Put bandages on walls? Question. Go loud. Go quiet. Put bandages on walls. Do anything you want. Hey, I wonder if I can use the spider grips to just walk past these things. Spider grip. Oh, yes! Look at how cool this is. Look at how cool Spy Fiction from 2003 on the PlayStation 2 by Swery65 is. That's another thing. This is a Swery65 game. It is a lot closer to Deadly Premonition than it is Metal Gear. Which is one of the wildest and weirdest things. Yeah, look it up! I'm not making this shit up. This is a Swery65 Metal Gear Solid Splinter Cell Hitman homage game that plays like a cheap ripoff, but would have played like an affectionate parody if it was not a Swery65 game that those are always so famous for being really low budgeted and kind of mediocre. But also charming and interesting and full of humanity, which is what we have here. Spy Fiction is really, really interesting. This is one of the most interesting games I've played on Metal Gear Monday, and it's also one of the worst. To be fair, there have been actual Metal Gear games we've played on Metal Gear Monday that were worse than this. There were some spin-offs within the IP. Metal Gear Mobile was... Or Metal Gear Solid... Metal Gear Mobile is different from Metal Gear Solid for Nokia-era flip phones. We played that and it was bad. Metal Gear Acid is, controversial. I think I hit that guy in the dick. I did not like Metal Gear Acid, but it was competently made, unlike this one. They did have the budget to do what they actually wanted to do with Metal Gear Acid. I just don't know if I was on board with what they wanted to do with it. There have been non-Metal Gear games we've played on Metal Gear Monday that have been worse. Ah, damn. Neither way is clear. Alright, how's the timing on these things work? I might need to shut up for a second. Wait, I know what I should do instead. We didn't... Boop! Save state. Let me test it out. Yep, we got a state saved. Okay, so I'm allowed to make mistakes. Hitting on the wall. Yeah, God, like Metal Gear Solid, a core part of your interaction with this game is getting your character to hug up against the wall, but the collision detection is so finicky that it feels like it only works 80% of the time. Okay, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. I gotta go in between the gaps, don't I? Check. Oh, come on! Alright. Dun 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 dun. Ba-da-bum bum bum. I did it. Does that one require a disguise? I don't think you can be disguised and... I don't think you can be disguised, use the spider grips at the same time. That would be asking too much from physics of the universe. Do I have no choice but to activate the alarm here? I guess you can shoot the turrets ahead of time. Okay, I guess we'll run through and try to shoot the turrets ahead of time and... Hang on, that door's gonna be locked though. Hey, Twitch chat, is that red or green? I need some help sometimes. That's green, right? That's green, right? So that means that I'm gonna activate an alert by going through the lasers, and then have to wait down the alert. Yeah, see, I just was testing you guys. Why did that turn the lasers off? Well, I'll take it. Whatever, sure. Wait, who's this? I don't remember this guy. I don't think...
Look, I'll get right to the point. There's no time to waste. They're camping.
Oh, he has the Splinter Cell goggles.
It's obvious they're hiding what we're looking for in there.
Also, I don't remember doing any of this in the tutorial.
The ID recognition system will detect anyone not in the database. Only those with proper clearance can enter the chapel. We're still looking for the Enigma officer's station. In the meantime, make for the chapel. I won't report in for a while.
Is this guy gonna betray us later on?
So I'll take a different route. See you at the chapel, man. So there was a camera angle that kind of looked like we were in view of a security camera. I've never seen that character before. This is a game literally called Spy Fiction, and it's had a storyline full of crazy twists and turns where people turn out to not be who you thought they would be. I thought this was Raiden, and Raiden wasn't wearing the little cap. Raiden had his glorious blonde hair out. What are we doing in here? Camera angle in here is interesting. I like it. Oh man, I hope they make a classic camera angle mod for that Resident Evil 3 remake. Guess this must be the way I came from, and this must be the way I'm going. How come Fatsex has such better memory than me? Find him like locked up on the cross and apple. Man, I don't know. I thought that was Billy Bishop. All these spy fiction characters. The spy fiction characters who are actual spies. Okay, I'll say it. They all kind of look the same to me, except for Samuel. I can always tell which one is Samuel. Oh, another Garbology. That's what that means. Garbology number 39. Wait, Niklas! Yeah, look, he's got his hair out. This is the Raiden. Okay, what Garbology was it? Number 39? The pop-up message went away. I can't remember it that fast. Okay, so that'll be like 15. Wait. 16. This makes sense. While growing... I like how they tell you this makes sense when it's a bit of game logic that you might find contentious. Unnecessary killing, huh? Well, that's not good for us. Wait, also, the translation is weird. The maximum penalty and the most severe punishment are apparently two different concepts. S3 system stands for Solid Snake Simulation. Also, for those who are joining us for the first time, there's another big curveball to throw in the system here of the description of this game. This Metal Gear ripoff that's more like an affectionate, quirky, humorous homage to the spy fiction genre as a whole that plays like a cross between Metal Gear and Splinter Cell and Hitman also is a Metroidvania. Look at this. Look at this map, this Metroidvania-ass map. Yeah, sometimes you gotta open up the map and zoom around a 3D map to see where you need to go and which doors are misleading and which doors are important. Okay, so our objective is the blue glowy. That's a hell of a map, right? So to get to the blue glowy, we gotta go to our character's right, not through the door that I just went through, unless... Yeah, I don't know, the ducks kind of lead to it. Yeah, right? Look at this! There might be two viable routes to the objective here! Castle interior, second floor. Rooftop. Okay. Apple. West yard. Yeah. Let's actually go through the door behind us, but investigate the rooms to the left of us. It's a fucking non-linear Metroidvania where you might get lost and check the map screen to figure out where to go, which also kind of means coming up with a plan ahead of time as you move through some of the areas. The best levels of this game are designed like Hitman levels, where you explore... I'm trying to take my disguise off, actually. Can't I remove the disguise quickly by holding down LB and rotating the stick 100 something degrees? Oh, I think I shoot... Oops. I think I shoot the glowing flashing things. No, I think that the lock break is a non-optional area. I think the lock break is how I advance the story, and this area is how I get some extra equipment that'll make the rest of the story easier. Dun 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 dun. So did you notice how finicky that was? Even though it was kind of sort of the same exact move you would do in a Metal Gear? Ooh. Okay, maybe this actually... Because this looks like a pretty big important hallway. Ooh. So this room connects to the castle interior first floor hallway A. That room connects to the fence down there. Okay, so I am gonna break the lock. Yes. Thanks for asking. So hopefully there'll be some extra equipment behind the breakable lock. Oh, a cutscene. Why'd she shake her head? Oh boy, I can't wait to disguise myself as David Duchovny from... Aw, man.
That's a button transmitter. Sure, it looks like a button, but it's a powerful transmitter. Set it anywhere and you can track your target on the map screen. Engineered that little gem. I amaze myself sometimes.
Looks like a button, but it's actually a transmitter. That's why I called it the button transmitter. Okay, hopefully those scientists are running around. I would like to disguise myself as David Duchovny, but I don't think they're actually running around here like NPCs. But I did get some extra disguises. I mean, some extra supplieses from Broken Lock Room. I want to test something out. I want to try using the cigarettes as a distraction object.
Must be getting tired.
Doesn't seem to work very well as a distraction. He stopped moving for a second, but he's not going over to investigate. Okay, there are cigarettes, like in Metal Gear. They have a functional use as a distraction item or lighting, unlike Metal. Oh shit. Unlike Metal Gear, sometimes guards will be placed directly in your path when you walk into a new area. So Metal Gear 1 on the MSX2 was famous for being so deliberately and well designed that, too high. Leaving and entering areas seems a bit too easy. I don't know, that also seems like Metal Gear. Metal Gear 1 on the MSX shocked the world by making guards move away from the doors that you enter. If you enter into a new area, a guard's not going to be looking at you. Ah! And apparently they forgot to do that in this game. Ooh! Ooh, let's go get that. Check. Ow! I should have gone. Check. Oh no, come on. Maybe the map screen will come in handy here. Not gonna show the blockages though, but it is showing me that there is an alternate way to get that revolver if I take a left in the next big room here.
Nom nom nom. Oh, I can't carry anymore? Wait, what size is this? So you know how in Metal Gear when you're looking at an inventory object in the first person view and it'll tell you what it is, so that way if you're like full of rations, you know, is it an L, is it a medium, or is it a small? Let's eat a small. Oh, it was a medium. Let's eat a medium. There we go. If I was playing a real Metal Gear game, I wouldn't have wasted that small medicine pack. Ah! You are gonna get a chance to play as Ocelot, just gonna call for the death fence. Okay, I'll get the camera ready. But that was a fucking spoiler, man! Now the thrill of the chase, there is no hunt to be had. I thought we killed Ocelot in Vietnam. Okay, yeah, the map screen. The map screen gave me the hint there. No, I meant there's a revolver to... but you can see where my mind was really... Orion 44. You can see where what my mind was really hoping for. Large caliber revolver. The most powerful handgun available! Oh wait, no, that's probably actually a very boring literal description of the game logic, telling you that it has more damage points than the others. I wonder if, like, I slap open the wrong vent cover on these doors if a lion comes out and bites me or something. Like in the Simpsons episode. Which Roman numeral door do I go through? I don't remember doing any of this in the tutorial. Okay, this is feeling good though. This is feeling good. Spy Fiction is working its way to an ending, and the last level was considerably better than the previous ones. Which makes me wonder if the first level of the game felt kind of mediocre because they had a bigger, fancier version of it they condensed down for your intro tutorial experience. Level 1 was kind of mediocre, Level 2 was really fun, Level 3 was kind of mediocre, Level 4 kicked fucking ass and felt like one of the best Hitman levels we've ever played.
Locate an officer and take his photo. Change into the officer. If your disguise isn't complete, the system will let you in. Get a good shot from the front, showing the officer's face. See you in the chapel.
Got it. Michael Otacon. Michaelicon. Mikotacon. Mikotacon! Makoto-con! Ooh. Guy right here.
It must be a special mission. All the top strategy.
Hang on, let me get my close quarters shaver equipped.
I wonder what's going to happen.
Oops. Oh, right in the dick. That's awesome. I would have already investigated that ammo the first day out, couldn't I? Oh wait, hang on a second. Let's utilize the skills we've learned together. Give this guy a longer walking route back to his routine. I hope the game doesn't last more than an hour, because that's when I should stop the stream and start thinking about bed. Yeah, I already have it done. So the solution was to climb up here, take a picture of Dietrich Troy. Vantage point up here.
Yeah, got him. I don't think there's been a really obvious Solid Snake homage character. I remember one from Burn 9. One of the voice actors in Door Kickers is clearly doing a Solid Snake impersonation. Hey, can't she get up there? I want more ammo for the Galil MAR. How do I get up there? Ah!
Someone help me! Roger, strike squadron, move out! There you can't hide from me. There you
Someone saw me get in here. Do Garbology 38. Do I stop what I'm doing and look it up? Do I try to remember that number 38? Okay, so it's gonna be 16, this one's gonna be 32. Double agents, 38, there it is. Ugh. Wait, is this a real spy thing? Is this a spy nonfiction? Why don't we have more spy nonfiction games that could be about the 20 Committee of Britain's MI5 during World War II, also called the Double Cross Committee, that carefully controlled the information fed to Germany. Under the management of MI5, they established an information network of German operatives, then fed false information to German agencies. This is the epitome of the term double agent. These are the names of two of the most effective double agents. Dusko Popov, Yugoslavian, managed the MI5 double agent network and used 3 agents to leak false information to German military intelligence. Juan Pujol, Spanish, codename Garbo? Working for the Allies, he skillfully deceived the Germans, receiving medals from both sides! Yeah, let me look up if this is a real thing. 20 Committee. MI5. World War II. The double cross system, is this where the slang comes from? The double cross system, or double X system, was a World War II counter-espionage and deception operation of the British Security Service, MI5. Nazi agents in Britain, real and false, were captured, turned themselves in, or simply announced themselves, and were then used by the British to broadcast mainly disinformation to their Nazi controllers. Neat. Someone should make a game out of that and call it spy nonfiction. Oh, I see a thing I can shoot with a gun.
The intruder has escaped. All teams, search the area.
Ruh-roh.
Intruder, alert!
Oh, that reset it. I think I'm gonna need a grenade for this situation.
We might have an intruder. All teams.
Look at how they all reacted at the exact same frame.
No intruders here. No intruders here.
Kinda looks like he has a
No intruders here.
legs full of poopy pants. Who is taking really shallow, quick steps. Ah, what's that noise? Yeah, the numbers are going in the opposite direction from Metal Gear. All clear. Now the timer's gonna go down. So hang on a second. If Spy Fiction came out in the 20-teens or 2020s, does that mean that it would be able to realize its lofty potential because of patches and mods coming out all the same time? I feel like I can't move. I don't think I can move from this spot until the caution ticks all the way down to 0. Wait a second. No, he's too out of range for me to shoot. I don't want to risk restarting the danger timer.
All clear. All squadrons, return to positions.
I need them to turn around so I can make a dash for the trash can and put my disguise on. Okay, there we... Oh, wait, actually... I should put the disguise for Dietrich Troy. Oh man, I have to take my disguise off to jump. Can't jump with the disguise on. What am I, crazy? Oh no. Disguise trash can isn't where it used to be. I did make the level harder for the Encore. Okay, let's put a bandage bomb. Can I kick these? Let's explode them with the bandage bomb. There was a bandage bomb pickup right next to these, and that's probably what the level design... Miners are trying to... Where, what? Okay, this guy. I'm impatient. No! That was the... I had the bomb thing equipped. And that didn't explode the barrels anyway. Get a little more spicy here. Can the Dietrich Troy disguise jump? Not really. I tried to press the jump button and he just kind of shrugged like, sorry. Sorry, I can't jump. There's some extra ammo up there. I'm gonna. Okay, so let's see what's behind these boxes. Actually, we can do that with the spike. Mini camp. I think we're clear. Ah, just what I needed, a recovery kit L. Ah!
Intruder! Someone help me! Roger, strike squadron, move out!
I can hide. I can hide real good up here. Yes, I can. Hey! I was trying to hide! You asshole. Oink. That's another thing, you can Mario stomp them. I think I should restart this area. I've been taking too much damage and using up too many medkits for how not actually that hard this should be. Yeah, dun 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 dun. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, watch. We're gonna do this so much more clean and elegant.
It must be a special mission.
I want to see if I can drop down and get that ammo. Did I make the jump?
Must be getting tired.
That's right. Aw.
Huh. Stand still, will ya? I guess you check out. Go ahead.
Make this jump. Can I? Yeah. Oh, come on. I didn't actually want to grab the ledge. Oh, come on.
Intruder! Someone help me! There you are. You can't hide from me. You can't hide from me. Get it. You'll never escape. Get it. You'll never escape.
On. You see, like, Metal Gear has a dedicated CQC button, and in this one you have to unequip your weapon to punch people, and it's finicky. like the same logic is still applying here. What about the grapple? Yeah, let's try it.
Lost contact with one of ours. All squadrons, maintain
I can't say that wasn't cool, but I don't think it was what we wanted. I think the trick is jumping at just the right angle will cause me to pass under the ledge grab, but over... God damn it! But over the actual ledge itself that I want to land on. I don't understand how she can't climb up down here. Is this a mistake? Did the level designer, like, need to be corrected?
Intruder! Someone help me! Strike squad, move out!
Boy, I'm getting good at this.
We might have an intruder. All teams, search the area. Intruder! Someone help me! Strike squad, move out!
Let's give it up. Oh, I had a medical cord. Ah!
Strike squadron, move out!
Just put there as a trap. So I don't believe you. Oh, you know what we should do? We should make a save state. It's so easy. Why don't I just make a save state? Oops, wrong disguise. Hey, this works. I thought I picked the wrong one. It turned out I picked the right one. I thought I picked the wrong one, and really I just picked the wrong assumption. What's the time? It's 10:42. I need to stop goofing around and actually finish this game. But it's such a fun game to goof around in. Look at how goofy fun it is. Maybe I should call the video Retro Review by Fiction, but make the thumbnail appear as if the video has a different name than it really does. Maybe I can make it through the rest of the game faster by avoid a save state for a particular part. I have no issue with you taking your time and goofing around. In the end, it's all about having fun. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but in the end, it's really about making enough money to pay the bills, and that means getting your work for the day done on time. And I still have some actual real money-making work to do after these streams. Oh! All right. I didn't want to shoot that guy, but I did get the ammo for the machine gun that I'm not actually using. What did I do? What am I fighting for? I'll throw a stun grenade at the guy coming out here. Find an artist that will do a Shinkawa-esque cover for spy fiction. Okay, I have to take my disguise off. No. See? The fucking corner hug thing! Ah! The corner hug thing was too finicky to work there. Oh right, there's gonna be a gun. Maybe I should use those spy cameras here. Aha! Alright, let's go now. Is that a disguise barrel? On the other side. Does he stay warm? He does little bunny hops all the time. Blood circulating. Didn't you play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4? The trick to stay warm in all that snow is to just keep moving. Do 12 ollies.
I wonder if Scarface has phantom pains in his arm. Get it? Phantom pains.
What?
Okay. Is he referring to... Okay, he could very well be referring to the existing phenomenon. Oh my god. Oh my god, he could actually be referring to a phantom... Oh my god! Remember how in Metal Gear Solid 2, Liquid gets possessed... No, Ocelot gets possessed by the ghost of Liquid Snake through the arm that got grafted on? Is he making a joke about that? There's no way, absolutely positively no way, that they knew Metal Gear Solid 5 was going to come out 10 years, 15 years, 12 years after this game, and knew that it was going to be called Phantom Pain. What in the world did we just hear? Did you guys hear that? You guys, no one said anything. And that was one of the most shockingly creepy instances of Metal Gearisms that have happened so far in this whole game. Like, on top of making fun of stuff that's happening in a Metal Gear Solid game that's not even out yet, they just made fun of a Metal Gear Solid game that even the Metal Gear team would not even know about. Get it? Phantom Pain. Oh, what the fuck was he talking about? Okay, this is some real important garbology. I need to read this. It's the end of the game, 31. There's some kind of explanation of the plot. It'll happen here. Okay, so 31 will be... Yeah, Scarface. What the hell is Scarface? I'm guessing this is a guy who's, like, gone through a lot of wounds or something? Enemy agent slashed his face, as well as a legendary disease of power and contact with justice, solving many crises around the world. Wait, that's a good thing, right? After Operation Desert Falcon, his life was turned upside down. Then they were attacked. Many killed. Scarface, a member of the unit, to capture the U.S. disavowed knowledge. Scarface, burned and broken.
He lost an arm and the right side of his face, erasing his old injury. He wandered for months, settling in Siberia to nurse his wounds. The hatred he had for the U.S. festered and poisoned his mind. He met a woman at that time, an ex-U.S. agent caught selling secrets to the Soviet Union, the common loathing they shared for the U.S. troops together. They had a child, a boy. It seemed that Scarface had a chance for a normal, happy life, but this was not to be. His wife started acting suspicious. Taylor poked the phone, watched her. One day she made a fatal mistake, and he discovered her secret. She was a double agent working for the U.S. She was going to turn him in. In a rage, Scarface confronted and killed her. His son walked in on the scene, and in a moment of utter insanity, he shot the boy in the head. He left him for dead and fled the country. They channeled their inner Kojima so good they accidentally predicted the existence of Metal Gear Solid 5. So the guy's name is Scarface because he's endured a lot of battle wounds and has a scar on his face and his arm got blasted off. And so he got some replacement arm grafted on, I guess. I don't think we've seen this character at all through the whole game. And that guard made a joke about how, do you think he feels the phantom pain sometimes? Get it? The phantom. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Was this guy in the intro video? I thought this was Dietrich Troy in the intro video. No, Dietrich Troy is right there. I'm kind of...
Humans. Such frail, pathetic creatures.
I'm confused about Spy Fiction, the 2003 cult classic PS2 game by Swery65.
So easily tempted.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak.
Oh no, is he about to have sex with someone he doesn't want to or something? This is Dollar Store Volgan that was in one other cutscene. What other cutscene? I don't remember. Fat Sex, how are you remembering, like, 2 months of Spy Fiction?
How does it feel to meet the real Dietrich?
Was it the opening cutscene and I just completely forgot, since between that span I have spent tens of thousands of dollars on legal fees and done weird journalism and had the door policy and the laundry machines taken away. They just took away the laundry machines from the building, by the way. That happened, like, last Friday. The laundry machines in the basement of the building in the common area just up and disappeared.
I thought you were dead, but you're alive.
This is the mission where the rockets...
Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh, it's that voice actor. I feel like I've heard that voice actor before.
I'm going to the airship now. I leave the dirty work to you.
What voice actor is that guy?
Wait! Tell me the truth!
The truth will come. In time.
Before the Demands video. I do not remember.
Stand still now. I've arranged a delightful show for you. Something special.
So the other thing that one should keep in mind when thinking about Spy Fiction for the PS2 is that if they were doing an affectionate homage with the Japanese sense of humor from a Japanese perspective on the Metal Gear games, they would have actually had considerably more material to riff on than Westerners were, because they had the frame of reference of the MSX games, which were a lot more popular.
Something's missing.
Which is why I think one of the music tracks sounds the way it does. Oh no, Raiden! her mouth! It was like a nutcracker.
Blood was a sacrifice. Yes! You bastard!
Why'd they capitalize bastard?
What? Not enough blood?
Those were kind of anticlimactic splashes. Anticlimactic? Not anticlimactic. They're not against the climate.
You're insane!
Wait, no. If it's anticlimactic, does that mean it's against the climax? Why don't we say anticlimaxic? Because if it's anticlimactic, then you're saying that it's, like, against the climate.
Forgiven for all your atrocities.
In heaven, everyone's forgiven. But he will go to hell.
Ugh. The story doesn't make any sense. The story of He-Man Masters of the Universe made more sense. Oh no, Raiden! I don't remember Raiden being an important character either.
Didn't you like that?
Is this the res that you were in Mediasing before? Yep. Although they change things slightly, and it's so. What is going on? Yeah, you thought you were joking. The fuck is that, right? Like, it's just the game that keeps on delivering. Dun 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 dun. Where the fuck did he come from? Oh, he's going through doors. Oh, is now the time to use the fucking controls? Okay, the button camera. Maybe I can track him with the button camera. I mean, the spy button, the button transmitter. Place the device. You can track the target via the map screen. Whoa! Alright, did I get him? Oh, I can't use the map? Okay, so let's stay in the middle, where he'll have to cover a lot more. We're not auto-aiming on him, apparently. That would be helpful. Get some medical items equipped. Oh, maybe we should be first-person shooting for this. Or maybe not. Managed to dodge all... He's Naruto! Is he Naruto running? He's doing a silly... Oh, I know what we should do. We should throw predictive grenades and explosives in his pathway. Brum 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 brum. Predictive bullets are one thing, but what about explosives? Okay. So let's get a bandage bomb going to the front. Whoa. Can I shoot him fast enough? Yes, I can. I'm gonna save state. Save state. We're gonna beat the game. We're not gonna keep stalling. It's 10:57. He got from one side to the other because he's Liquid Wesker. They're doing the RE5 DLC, but okay. Here's one theory here. This game was made by a satellite studio of game developers who, for some reason, didn't have jobs at big studios, but are closely related to the big studios, or closely associated with people at the big studios. Game developers who might have been in between jobs at the big studios. Game developers who wanted to stop working at big studios but still make a cool game. Or game developers who wanted to work at big studios but couldn't get the jobs. There is a chance that some of the staff who working here, Swery65 is like, what the hell is going on? Is like himself kind of blurring those lines. Whoa! So now he has clones? I gotta figure out which one is the real one. What kind of health pack is it? It was medium! Now I know! Oh, now we can auto-aim on him. Oh, that's good. Yeah, this is a good spot. No, it's not, apparently!
Oh, the real one must be wearing black and the clones must be wearing blue. Look at him doing Wesker stuff. Oh, the revolver doesn't sound powerful. Isn't so hard. Ammo might be an issue, though. Wish I could keep using the SMG. The Mississippi Flintlock boss fight was harder than this one. Oh, that was way harder. So long as they keep dropping recovery kits, I'm good, baby. I had to pick between electricity or grenade, and I chose grenade very unwisely. Hey. Oh no! Oh, I'm out of ammo, that's what's going on. Oh! They're getting faster, but that's fine. I can just power through this with med packs. I think he takes more damage when he's running away. What? He just fucking DMC juggled me! Holy shit! Did you guys see that too? What the hell? Yeah, he was Dante. He was Dante. Eddie, he was Dante. Eddie wants to sit in my lap for some reason, but I don't know how seriously he'll be committing to it. You know what? I got too many wires on me tonight, Eddie. I'm sorry. I'll cuddle up with you after I beat Spy Fiction, the Cult 2003 Metal Gear homage ripoff game by Swery65 for the PlayStation Double. I'll be right back, Eddie. I gotta beat Spy Fiction, I'm sorry. That did more damage too than other damages I have taken. Look at the med pack. Aw. Okay, he's almost done. There we go. Okay, is that it? Is that the final boss? Did I beat Spy Fiction, the cult classic 2003 Swery65 video game for the PlayStation 2 from 2003? Oh, now there's normal, ordinary soldiers. I swear they're using some of the same footstep noises as Metal Gear. Did they just shoot him? Is that what that was? Wait, that might have been a clone. Did he have blue or did he have black? It looked kind of blue to me in the cutscene. Yeah, that's a blue guy on the floor. They didn't get the real Dietrich. Wait, or was it? I don't know. Was the lighting just playing tricks on me?
Target has been killed. Copy that, sir?
Why'd you have to go and kill him?
We're just doing our job, sir.
Because he tried to kill everyone several times. Yeah, blue. That totally looks blue. They might have gotten the body double and not the real guy. Okay, so this guy's
All right.
not Raiden.
You were hiding, weren't you?
And what's wrong with that? I'm a survivor. I want to live to fight another day.
He's saying that while looking at the dead guy.
I'm going after my father.
Oh, that's
I won't
right.
stand by and let the sins of my father be
Scarface.
visited upon another generation.
What?
You can't stop him.
I will stop him. I will.
Okay, I'm confused about whose father Scarface is now. God damn it, is there gonna be another week of spy fiction?
You do what you gotta do. Scarface should be at the airship dock in the backyard by now. Go down by the altar and through the prison to get to the backyard.
Okay. Also, I just realized that this church has an Egyptian obelisk behind the altar. And on the Egyptian obelisk is something that looks like one of the old Roman bas-reliefs. Do they import this thing from, like, the Vatican or something? Alright, now some final boss vibes are happening. Also, this church has a secret evil tunnel with a Dark Souls boss for sure. Whoa! Oh!
Someone help!
What just happened? Where did they come from? I guess it's kind of cool that you can just hide and disappear in plain sight like that. I was mentioning on social media, on Blue Sky and Twitter, about how this game will seem so silly, and then something really cool will happen that'll just draw me back in whenever I think we're through.
Return to position. Guard squadrons, be on the alert.
Oops. For blending with the statue. Lined up like them. Are they doing what they're doing now? Because if so, I should be ashamed of myself for falling for that trick. Alright, I guess the solution would be to, like, throw a grenade between the two of them. Let's throw a stink bomb. 8 grenades. 27 flashbangs! Okay, we'll throw flashbangs. I mean, I got 27 of these. We can use 2. Dun 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 dun. Oops, that's not the CQC button anymore. Yeah, I should feel ashamed of myself for falling for that. On the other hand, that's a pretty cool level designer trick that I appreciate. Oh, the guards were using camouflage like in Metal Gear Solid.
All clear. All squadrons.
totally something that a Resident Evil game would do. Fight a zombie in the suits of armor. A big creepy castle. Oh my god, what has happened all of a sudden? Holy shit. "24 flashbangs. More than enough to stun anything that moves." How do I get in there?
Intruder alert! Strike squadron! Move out! The intruder has escaped! All teams, search the area! All players! Roger, strike squadron!
Did that.
Move out!
Oh, maybe I should check the map. We'll be having a Metroidvania moment in here. Oh, well, I don't know. It doesn't look like there's any back entrance.
Might have an intruder.
This.
All teams, search the area!
Maybe I get the keys later on or something?
Search squadron, return to position. Guard squadrons, be on the alert.
Do I blow it up with bombs? What? Other door. Oh, I might blast these guys in the process. Nope. Yes. Wonder if you find a key. Time to give him a raise.
Intruder!
Not the right way. The right way is across the street from Cell's Immobile. Hey. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening?
Ah! I'm gonna have to raise a lot of guys. That's right. Get raised. Oh, now I have to wait for the alert to go all the way down. And I have so much less... How is my medical checks? I wonder if I'd be able to do a boss fight with that many. I feel like if there was a key to open up these doors, I would have found it by now. Maybe there's a control panel somewhere around here that opens them up? But I've investigated everything around here. Let me give it another look. I can only assume this will be the way out, and the other door is for spawning guards for combat. Bandage bombs have not been particularly useful.
All clear. All squadrons, return to positions.
Whether it's for destroying environmental obstacles or combat with guard. Grenades don't do it, bandage bombs don't do it. Not finding any keys, I'm not any control panel. Yeah, and that's all there is. Here. Hi there. Alright, now what's this deal with Scarface? I have 13 minutes left before I really and truly should stop this stream. Can I blow up these kids? Indestructible. Whoa! Oh, it was just the shadow scaring me. I thought someone was sneaking up behind me. Oh no! Is it a Zeppelin? Oh my god, they have a Zeppelin. Oh, I should have taken a look around more if I knew it was going to trigger a inescapable cutscene. Okay, hang on. We have been in the Zeppelin before, though. There was the Zeppelin Casino level. So this is technically the second Zeppelin we've seen in the game so far. Is it the same Zeppelin with the casino on it?
I thought you looked familiar. You're one of the Gospel Children.
Gospel Children? Were they secret spy clones created in a spy factory to make the perfect spy? How weird would it have been to play this game as a kid before Metal Gear?
You're Agent AG-7753, aren't you?
Don't call me that!
Are you functioning properly? Any side effects? Protein synthesis working well?
Just fine, asshole.
Child, you're a miracle.
Yeah, holy shit, this is...
I can't believe you're actually Bishop's father. Don't add to your sins by killing him.
Wait, but not our father? If he plays the girl spy, is the mission less dramatic?
My sins?
He looks like Big Boss.
What exactly is sin?
No, he's getting all philosophical about it.
And what on
Give her the Socratic routine. He's giving her the Socratic routine!
Justice is what you took away from me.
Okay, eventually she's gonna reach a contradiction and he's gonna be a huge piece of shit about it.
But what has Phantom given you?
Phantom has given me the chance to stop you.
My gospel child. Don't you know there is no justice in this world? Freeze.
What is going on? Drones! There's drones!
You're losing. Freeze.
Oh, let's use the EMP jammer. Can I just bandage bomb him from here? Yes, I can! Oh, it didn't do a lot of damage though, but apparently the MP works on him. Is he a cyborg with electronics in his brain under his eye patch or something? Is he a snatcher? If he like takes off his eye patch and there's a snatcher Terminator skeleton.
Those sadists incinerated us like trash. Only I escaped. Now it's time for revenge.
Yeah, they had drones in 2003. There were UAVs. The Cypher for Metal Gear Solid 2 was in active development at the time. They showed up in science fiction, and shitty versions of them were in real life. Oh no, he's got a big gun? No! No fucking way! He's a snatcher! Okay, so he's a cyborg who has a Terminator eye under his eye patch. And he has drone friends, so if you use the EMP bombs, it's kind of kills two birds with one stone here. Hey, I'm trying to break the line of sight with the laser here, and it... What? Good. I had iframes. You can't get me through my iframes. He's just hovering up there, and you can just... Okay, bandage bomb, bandage bomb. Alright, now we move away and blast him. I think guns do more damage, though. That's weird. Be bandage bombing him. Should I be grenading him? I don't think the grenade did as much damage as the bandage. No, it did decent damage. Is this... I don't think this is what I'm supposed to be doing. I think you just can't handle the jammer. Am I gonna beat the final boss of the game with stink bombs and bandage bombs and grenades? And stun shavers? Oh, the stun shaver doesn't work. I can't overload his electronics. He's also hogging the spot on the ground where the health pickup is. Boomerang card. Yeah. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, I got 8 bandage bombs. 8 stink bombs. 16 regular ordinary bullets. Is it John St. John? Is that sounds a lot like John St. John. So maybe I should be aiming for headshots here. Wow, what an easy boss. If you know about EMP grenades, he's no problem at all. Uh-oh, does he have a phase 2 that's gonna be harder? The Barrett 50 cal with an attached grenade launcher. Isn't that the anti-material rifle that you're, like, supposed to shoot jeeps with? Toyota pickup trucks, technicals. What are they doing? They're just standing there in their action figure poses. No, they're doing a Matrix thing! What? I don't think he's a robot, he's just a cyborg. What? That was like a completely different place.
Your game is over.
It's
Game over.
There's no way anyone can stop me.
Okay, that voice actor. I've heard this guy a million times before. I'm gonna guess John St. John. If it's not John St.
Bursting with laughter.
Who did Volgan in Metal Gear Solid?
Press the auto-destruct.
It might have been a guy who showed up in Metal Gear.
Very own laughter bomb.
Also, I should end the stream. It's about to be 11:30. But I also really have to pee. Maybe next week we'll see the very end of Spy Fiction. That was his vision / hallucination. But it was weird. It was in a completely different spot. There was still some arm wrestling going on over his gun, which seems to be happening on the snowy rooftop, but that was like an indoors shot. The arms were coming out of walls that are not there right now.
What are you doing?
I think it's John St. John. Someone look it up. I'm gonna look it up.
This is the antidote.
Spy Fiction
Jacob.
voice actors.
It neutralizes the virus.
This is John St. John! I got it! Yeah, I think someone mentioned it earlier. I thought they were talking about a different character, though. I really have to pee. Pause! I'll press the resume button when I get right back.
I'm really hoping that this is it. This is the final cutscene after the final boss of, I mean, what might as well be the final video game of all time.
Crawford. You should know. You gave it to me.
He didn't play Revolver Ocelot. Ugh. Oh, you mean Mississippi Mudslide. Mississippi Flintlock. Flintlock, Mississippi. Lever Action Lion.
Oh, damn it.
Flintlock Finch. Snake. The terrorists are led by a Russian gunslinger and cowboy named Flintlock Finch. Okay, so the Zeppelin was called the Metropolis. I remember them mentioning something about an evil city dedicated to anti-Americanism. Were they referring to the airship, the Zeppelin? How is our hero going to survive this huge explosion in the air? Why is the music 1993 TIE Fighter LucasArts MIDI? Hello. Princess Ford Coppola must be. Oh, I guess they're just fine. Okay, what did we see at the end of the cutscene? Because I just remember her, like, doing flips away from the frame where John St. John explodes and dies. How did they escape? Why are there no subtitles? His name was Niklas, by the way, not Nicholas. What a very normal interaction. It's snowing crystallized disease particles.
Look at it. It's incredible.
Wait a second, though. If they're microscopic disease particles, shouldn't we not be able to see them?
I certainly hope so.
Days following simultaneous attacks on 4 nations in the UN Security Council, Enigma falls, and the world is safe once more. The Secretary General offers his sympathies to the victims of the attacks.
Oh, so I guess...
In response to the Lauder incident, Nanotech Incorporated releases a statement denying culpability.
I guess we
They
like, how many people died? The attack still happened?
As the mastermind behind the development of Lauder. Nanotech Incorporated is forced out of business as a result. Through the diligent efforts of Dr. Alice Coleman, the world is saved from the imminent threat of Lauder, the Purple Death. Peace and tranquility prevails as people return.
I think you killed more people than the terrorists.
The U.S. disavows any knowledge of Phantom's role in this affair.
How many laws did we break, though? Like, yeah, we killed some guys, but did they really have to disavow everything? Spy fiction. Oh, they're doing the voice cast before the game developers? I want to look up Swery65's real name because that's who he'll be credited as. Hidetaka Suhiro. Alright, if you see a Hidetaka Suhiro, that's, Hey, no, they credited him as Swery, what? He's Nobuyuki Hayashi? Oh, there it is, writer, Hidetaka Suehiro, Suehiro. So, writer, what does that mean in this context? Now, there's no way I can do it right now, but cross-referencing these games, like looking at the Moby Games profiles of the names on here would probably get really, really interesting. Itsuki Watanabe. I mean, some of these might be striking a bell, but I don't know if that's just because I'm seeing extremely common Japanese names. But Swery was there in both pseudonym and real nym. I wonder if he credits himself as Swery in Extinction from a couple years before. I'm gonna get some light on the subject here. Will there be anything interesting after the credits? Could I... John Rowe, Brian Glazebrook, Steve Fowler. There's all these Westerners. Yeah, maybe these are the foreigners who moved to Japan to try and get in the video games industry, and Access Games was the best they could handle, and that's how its satellite studio system worked. Wait, Access Games? Is that maybe a reference to how game developers would use that to work around the bigger studios and gain access to the bigger studios? Now we're playing the MSX music. You're such a good boy. What happened to the 12-year-old genius girl you rescued? She cured everyone. She cured the survivors of Lauder. Apparently the terrorists still... Yeah, okay, so the terrorists didn't attack the cities with missiles. But in the opening cutscene, I guess we can't do anything about those spider bot attacks we saw in the opening cutscenes. Director... Okay, he was director, writer... And then something else later on at the very beginning. The Swery was the first name in, like it was a team name or something. And... Sammy Studios. I think the missiles were supposed to spread the spider bots. At least how I understood. Hidden in the game, play it for a second time and uncover the truth with your own eyes. Kind of weird that they wrote it like a letter. Okay. Enemies killed 53. Oh, that's just for the last level. Okay. Discovered 13 times. I was about to say, if I went through the whole game killing only 53 enemies, then that'd be pretty good by a Metal Gear standard. Okay, so... Oh, here we go. Here's the total body count. Shots fired is crazy. Enemies killed 157. That's a lot, but why do I feel like at the end of most Metal Gear games there's a higher body count? At the end of Resident Evil games there's certainly a bigger one. But when I'm playing a Metal Gear for the very first time and I'm a stupid child who doesn't know what I'm doing and hasn't played them a gazillion times before, I feel like the number's in like the 200s. It's always really shocking when you see it at the end of the game. 157 is still a lot. So God, I hate that I feel the temptation to do it again. Body checks. Oh, that must be when they investigate you for being suspicious. But there's no way I can subject
Metal Gear Monday through several weeks of this again. I should hurry up and play Death Stranding 2 and maybe make a video about it, make some money. But I do want to do a video, a retro review of Spy Fiction that might not make money, because this is a very, very interesting. This would be a very fun topic. There's a lot of fun stuff to talk about the game, and then a lot of stuff to talk about its development, and that's gonna. Oh, gross! Eddie just sneezed on my foot, and that's gonna fold into a look at the game economy, at the economic circumstances around this satellite studio, and how and why they managed to cut things so close to Metal Gear while still maintaining a decent degree of production value, and also make a shamelessly, absolutely shamelessly unoriginal ripoff game that still had the decent production values I mentioned, but also like a soul, artistry, an artist's style is coming through, and it's Swery's style. Oh god. I might want to play a few minutes of Deadly Premonitions while working on this video, but not, dear God, George, not hours. It's 11:41. This is a good time to wrap it up and a good place to wrap it up. I do want to play through the game again. I do want to do a video on it again. Where would I put it on the schedule? The next 4 videos I already have in my head, but it's going to be an extremely busy month ahead of me if times I want. But this was fun? Question mark? There were some parts of this game that were absolutely atrocious to play. But this has always been a fun game to think about when I'm not playing it, and maybe for at least 30% of it, it was genuinely fun. That casino level, the Casino Zeppelin airship level was really something else. That really felt like an excellent Hitman level. I wonder if they're going to change the color of the menu. 14 hours and 13 minutes. Nothing to sneeze at either. Sheila Crawford has received a new costume. Believe it, there's even replay value. Protect Dine Incorporated. Such a funny name. Are they gonna load us into a new game plus or something? Oh no! There's a European extreme difficulty. If you were discovered at all, the game is over. Good luck. Holy shit. What did I get myself into? You know what? We made a manual save. Maybe we can exploit how many hints you hints are displayed. How many puzzles were there even? Besides looking at the map screen to see where the objective is, I don't remember that much. Cannot use female disguises. So why would anyone ever pick Billy Bishop? If you bought the game in North America, Billy Bishop was on the cover. But if you bought the game in Japan... Oh, wait, what? Agent... Oh, that's Sheila Crawford wearing a state-of-the-art spy suit, which is called Mini Gear. I get it. Wow. So, a more revealing alternate costume that kind of looks like Tina Armstrong is your prize for winning the game. But you also unlock a fucking European extreme mode. And it seems like there is... I wonder what you do for that fight at the beginning of the game. There might be a way to non-lethal your way through it. Yeah, I bet Agent 3 would be Bill Bishop's alternate costume. Maybe he has a more revealing costume if you beat the game with him. This is a work of fiction! Spy fiction! I'm gonna make a save state here, and we will... No, we're not. Pause. Pause. I am trying to press... Okay. Naked Bishop. What a weird adventure that was. Okay, I do want to do retro review Spy Fiction, but maybe like later, in a few months. I have played weeks upon weeks upon weeks of Spy Fiction at a very, very slow pace. I'm extremely ready to do anything else for Metal Gear Mondays for a while. And I've been hoping for Death Stranding 2, but I want to finish 1000X Resist first on my own time. Right now, I need to hurry up and finish my 12 hours of bunny hop work left on the timer. 12 more hours of writing the script for Cold War Gaming. This was kind of like Cold War Gaming. The last level was cold, there was snow, and you're like spies. It's a spy fiction game, and spy fiction was spies were popular in the Cold War, and so spy fiction was popular in the Cold War. It's like I am working on all of my projects simultaneously, all the time, every time. I need to figure out when I have time to relax and go to sleep.